What's up, gamers? Aaron Shack here, and we're playing part 4 of our very hard playthrough of Death Stranding Director's Cut on PC, and we'll be started in just a moment. Alright, we're good to go here. What's up, gamers? Aaron Shack here. How's everybody doing? So a couple of things that I wanted to note here. I have there's two new links in the description down below. The first one is something called a letterbox, and it's literally an app you can download or a website that you can go to. It's letterbox and then the letter D. I've made a profile there if you want to follow me and like see movies that I've watched. I have like a watch list of like movies that I want to watch, and then I have like reviews for some movies, and they just you sort of like mark that you've watched a movie. You can rate it out of 5 stars, and then you can also heart the movie saying that like, oh, you really loved it. So yeah, I've gone through like maybe almost 400 movies on the app. Already. And so if you're interested in that type of thing, And like if we follow each other, we can sort of like recommend movies to each other and whatnot. The other thing is I've added a link to what's called a throne.me. And this website is actually something where you can you can look at a wish list that I've created, and you can basically like choose to fund or donate something. So like what I have right now is Final Fantasy VII Reunion, which is the Crisis Core remake. I threw it on there, and it's just like it just has like the price of the game, and it's like multiple people can fund towards it, and a lot of people use it, and they'll add like, you know, if they want like a new gaming chair or, you know, various lighting and decorations, you know, like stuff for their streams, or if they're like a content creator, you know, they'll have all sorts of gear or like video games, and it's just a way that like you're like mega fan of the stream and you want to like contribute in some way. And you know, if there's something you know of that's on the site that you would like me to add, or something you'd like to gift to me, I could sort of figure out about adding to it. But yeah, like so far I've only added just the one thing because I was kind of scrolling through, and I was a little confused about like how to add stuff and what to add and creating all that. So those are two new links that are added to all of the existing links that I have in the description down below. But let's go ahead. Let's get back into Death Stranding. And I'm still trying to get rid of that stubborn cough. It's just dry. It's not really as irritating as it used to be, but trying to get it to go away. But yeah, two exciting things there, and definitely check them out. My hair is like, it's really curly actually, but yeah, it's, you know, it's relatively straight right now. Okay. Ready to
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID.
Okay, we had just
Clear. All weapons over.
we had just gotten to Port Knot City. I guess here's the thing. I need to let me unmark stuff right now. Triangle. Okay, yeah, so okay, Luden's Fan, Way Station, and Capital Knot City all have. So this is an important tip here for those of you that want to do what I'm doing, which trying to get every facility to 5 stars, is you can press triangle while looking at that facility on the map. So I'm looking at Port Knot City, and I'm able to see that there are deliveries from these locations here, and I can see how many are available, which each one has one. So basically that means I'm going to have to do a cross-country run here of picking up orders that need to go to Port Knot City. I can also see what's in progress and on standby, which is pretty handy. So yeah, that's going to be our key focus right now. Yeah, Payday 3 is 2023 is the current estimate. Current deal. Okay, so I need to do a back and forth trek. What is that? Oh yeah, that's that mule outpost. That's okay. Yeah, that's an easy one. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, this is a fun game. This is definitely one of my all-time favorites. And this is my 4th playthrough of this game. But 2nd playthrough of the director's cut, because I did play it on PS5. I'm gonna carry some climbing anchors. I'm gonna carry... a couple of those. I don't think I need... well, I could carry one. There we go. Yeah, I think that's... because we're gonna have to make a path, essentially.
Order assigned.
For, like, future treks. What I want to do... I might do this. I want to see if any of that is viable. Something like that. That's going to be my trail here, which will be a fun little challenge and also be able to like set up some ways to traverse that mountainous area a little better. Yeah, Metal Gear by the same developer, so yeah, I really enjoyed running through that. That was a fun game to play. What's up, Brian? Let's see. Brian says, have I seen the newest Spider-Man villain, Hallows Eve? Let me double check on that. Because I'm not getting an image in my head right now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm familiar with her. Yeah, that's in some of the Amazing Spider-Man comics. Yeah, that would be a really good like Halloween costume for a woman, I would say. That would be pretty dope. She's pretty scary looking. Okay. So I think that's a good setup here. Let me get my phone charging. What's up, Kujiza? Welcome.
Have a pleasant journey.
Okay.
Have a pleasant journey.
How old am I? I'm 33. Yeah. You're old. Actually, yeah, like, I know that some people say is like, oh, you're 30? Or like, oh, you're... like, as soon as you hit 30, everyone's like, you're old. And I'm like, it's really not that old.
This one's for you.
I think it's where you start to feel old, but it's really not that old, no. I mean, you're not even, like, halfway through life, you know? It's like, 30 is when you should be having your quarter-life crisis, you know? Errands. Oh yeah, that's where players like this, yeah. Okay, this doesn't make sense. I'm gonna actually, I'm gonna delete that one. I don't like it when people build, like, useless, yeah, like, dude, this is flat terrain. Like, what do you... I don't know what you're doing. Oh, dude, someone built a generator there? That's dope. My birthday? That's September the 19th. Oh. Yeah, I mean, so if you're planning on getting me birthday presents, I'm a little... it's a little late. Little pastime. I just wanted to grab this. Alright, I think what I'm gonna do, I want to put a post box here. Let me do it just... just out of it. Okay. I'm gonna quickly add this. Yeah, like, I do think, like, after you hit 21, your birthdays get kind of, like, not as meaningful, maybe? Like, there's still a celebration of life, but, like, you're not waiting to, like, unlock new skills or abilities. Like, you know, at 21 in the United States, it's like, that's the drinking age, so it's, like, a big deal. And, like, 16 is, like, the year that you can get a driver's license and drive your car. It's, like, really the only thing is, like, hitting 65 and getting social security checks. Like, that's the only, like, next big thing to look forward to, I think. Like, it's kind of weird. Yeah. That's the only thing I can think of. Or you could wait till you're 70 and then your social security checks are a little bigger, you know? Yeah. What's up, Marvel Cuphead? How you doing? I think I have a Discord link below in the description. But yeah, just make sure that your Discord name matches your YouTube name. So that there's no confusion there. Yeah, kind of weird, but it's kind of the way it is. Yeah, or at least that's how it works in the United States. It's like, you can survive until you're 70. You will get a larger payout on your social security check. It's like, it's kind of sad because a lot of people will, you know, sort of, in terms of like not having a job anymore, they'll retire at 65, but they'll wait to collect until they're 70, and like some people will pass away before then.
Today's a good day.
It's actually like really sad.
This one's for you.
Kind of how our system ends up working. So I'm going to give this person a bunch of likes, because I actually built a ladder in a place that is very useful. Not sure if this is a good spot, but I'm keen to try. I'm going to see what is up here and whether this rope spot is good. No, I don't think I've heard that. Yeah. I mean, you should be able to change your name. I don't know why not. Because, yeah, it gets, like, really confusing. And then just make sure you check out the tour, which kind of shows you that's a channel that sort of explains what all the other channels and categories are for, you know. Yeah, I mean, like, for me, I guess I only know so many YouTubers, but yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of people who whose content maybe I don't identify with or enjoy as much. So like a lot of the popular people, other than like, I don't know, Harris Heller or Jacksepticeye, like I know those guys. Like I don't really watch PewDiePie or anyone else. I have played Borderlands 1. I am trying to finish a playthrough of Borderlands 2. I want to play Borderlands 3 someday if I can finish 2. Yeah. Yeah, even like really popular people, I might not know of them. Just like I'm kind of stuck with people that I enjoy watching, like, and I guess maybe I prefer to watch people whose chats, you know, are not super spammy. Like it's kind of hard to interact with streamers like Ninja, you know, you can't really type in their chat and have a conversation with them, you know, so it becomes a little less appealing for me, even though they're great content creators and they're like really popular and amazing at what they do. It's just becomes like really troublesome. This might be the word. No. Okay. I was trying to see if I could build something here. Yeah, I've seen the Super Mario Brothers movie trailer. It does look good. Like I'm just not crazy about Chris Pratt's voice acting. I don't think it's particularly good or true to the character. But nevertheless, I am excited to see the movie. Yeah, like and it's a struggle that inevitably all streamers are gonna have to deal with at some point if you plan on doing this for a long period of time. Like eventually, you know, your channel might blow up and you'll have a lot of people chatting, and that's why I have a vertical monitor, so it's like easier to keep up with chat. And I mean, I guess you would sort of have to filter for spam as well. I mean, you would really have to have things set up for, like, if people are just spamming emotes, or, you know, for, like, not all messages to come through if they're, like, really spammy, or it's, like, people typing the same message over and over, or if it's just people sending a bunch of emotes. I mean, it's, like, not really, you know, I can't really answer questions if my chat is just nothing but, you know, nothing but smiley face. Yeah, and you could do stuff like members only streams, but like I don't really want to exclude people or make it to where you have to like get through some sort of paywall to talk to me. I mean, I always want to keep things interactive and fair, but but yeah, that's kind of a tricky line that you'll sort of have to figure out what to do and how to navigate stuff like that. Okay, actually, I'm not gonna go down that way, but I think it's a good spot. Actually. Uh-oh. A little stuck there. Or like maybe subscriber only streams would be sort of fair, you know. But I could see reasoning to do like members only streams. Sometimes, you know, like if there's something cool you want to do, or like if you want to like interact with your community in a way, or like provide bonus perks to, you know, people that want to be members. Like I definitely see ways that you could do that in a way that's not scummy. But like if all my streams were members only, then yeah, that could be a little sus, you know. Like definitely starts to make it seem like you're someone that's only about the money, you know. I need to calm down, BB. Alright, you little guy. Sorry, I had a rough landing back there. I gently wave the controller a little bit. Insomniac could do Hallows Eve. That would be cool. Or you know what would be really interesting if they did what the Arkham games did, and it was like if you log in on certain days, you know, you would have different interactions with Calendar Man and Man Bat in Arkham Knight. Like if you actually log in on Halloween, Man Bat actually escapes his cage after you've captured him in the police station. He'll be gone and the cage will be broken, and you can actually he'll actually grab you again out in the open world. You can encounter Man Bat once again, which is, you know, kind of an interesting thing. That's even post game, you know. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Junie. Take care. Have a good night. Yeah.
Pretty fucking scary, huh?
I think I'm gonna have to move past those two BTs. You see what's over here? Oh yeah, I forgot about that shelter there. Yeah, okay, so I need to...
Maybe time for a new pair of shoes.
Oh, my footwear's ruined. Alright, I'll fix it when I get down. Yeah, how many stuff they do for side missions and DLC. Yeah, hopefully we'll see like some villains return and you know, maybe some new villains show up. I'm sure that'll be the case. I mean, nice. This actually worked perfect. Okay. I need to look at my boots. Let's see, was there? Yeah, so this is the musician. Yeah, let me make a path over to him. Oh, I guess I can't. Yeah, because he's not in the chiral network yet. But if I add him, I knew there was somebody over here. I just
Beginning scan. All weapons will remain locked until departure. All clear. Weapons restriction.
I guess
Beginning scan. All weapons will remain locked until departure. All clear. Welcome.
yeah, I could do that real quick.
Order assigned. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Yeah. Yeah, there's the sheet music. Which, I don't know how this dude got his sheet music washed down the river, like... What were you doing with it that this happened? Oh, I wanted to... I mean, I could put it down into water. Yeah, this was actually a pretty smart plan on my part. Yeah, I would definitely like to see Black Cat return for Spider-Man 2. I know we're going to see Venom and Kraven the Hunter. It's possible that we're going to see maybe Hobgoblin or Green Goblin, either one or the other, or maybe both. I don't know. I guess anything could happen. It might be interesting to see what, not that Doc Ock needs to return, but he's my favorite villain. But I kind of would like to know, like, what's going on with it. Or if he does, like, a breakout or something. That would be interesting. And of course, if you have Venom, it might be interesting to introduce Carnage, or maybe have Carnage be a DLC if he's not featured in the main game. It would also be cool for them to introduce, like, other heroes, you know? Sort of flesh out the universe.
Just you, yourself, and me.
Because I mean, we know that, you know, different heroes like, you know, Daredevil and Jessica Jones and Luke Cage and all these characters had like references, you know, like you could find where they live or where they work or like, you know, places that they frequent, like Josie's bar. And you had like Avengers Tower, but like we obviously didn't interact with any Avengers. Like it would be really cool if they sort of like had some interactions like that. Yeah. Yeah, some of the new villains that they've added in the comics are like, some of them to me just haven't been as, I don't want to say good, I don't want to say the word good, but like, they're not timeless in the way that Doc Ock is, or, you know, just, you know, those are iconic, right? Like, and it's interesting, even for comics like Court of Owls, like that instantly became like a new villain that was for Batman that was like just incredible. And you know, it's kind of rare to be able to sort of create villains that are as iconic as say the Joker or Riddler or whatever, or Lex Luthor or something like that. You know, it's like, so having a villain like the Court of Owls come into a universe and just establish dominance and importance is pretty cool. And I would like to see maybe them introduce like the Punisher or Daredevil or even Wolverine, like just have him show up and sort of use that as a way to tie into your bigger universe and get people excited about the Wolverine, you know? I think that would be the Sinister Six. I mean, it was cool the way they used them in the first game. I mean, it was cool that they all teamed up on the rooftop there. And the boss fights were really good, especially when you had to fight, I think it was Electro and Vulture at the same time. Like, that was dope. Like, that was actually pretty iconic. I would actually like them to try doing multiple boss fights like that. 'Cause that really puts Spider-Man on his heels, you know? And really challenges him in an interesting way.
All weapons will remain locked until departure. Cargo.
Alright, so this should be enough to get us on the map with the musician.
Oh shit. You sent Bridges? For real? Oh fuck me. What am I gonna do with all this? Good problem to have, but still.
Yeah, almost 3 stars on our first delivery for him. So yeah, this shouldn't be too bad.
The network's been working out pretty good for me, so...
Okay. Add
Okay,
him.
let's do it. Sign me up for the UCA, or whatever.
Okay. Mission has joined, so now we'll have some of his structures.
So this is it, huh? Don't really feel any different. I guess I'm part of something bigger now.
He also
Well,
has
I
vinyl
should get back to
records on
searching
the
for some new
shelves
shit
here.
to listen to. Always something good out there. Hey Sam, you the musical type? Got a harmonica here with your name on it. The traveling man's instrument. You can play it any way you like.
I forgot about
Go
that.
on, take it. Let your soul sing.
Yeah, let's do it.
Seriously though, it's an honor. Sam Bridges. Damn.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Capital Knot City. Distro Center. Okay, I don't think we're headed that way yet. So we'll... Oh, wait. Farm. Okay, so I want to make... Can I? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna make 2 or 3 ladders, just in case we need some for getting up there. What's up, Abu? Welcome. Yeah, like, I'm talking about Spider-Man a little more. I think that's something I would like more... Because, like, I can't really think of more villains I'd like to see. I mean, there's definitely a lot of great ones and iconic ones. Like, and I've already seen some of the ones that I wanted to see the most, but there's still a few on the wish list. But obviously, like, the big ones are the ones that are coming that we know about. But I think actually, like, more heroes would be more interesting to me. Fleshing out their own Marvel universe, and it's like they can do whatever they want. Like they don't necessarily ever have to, you know, make an Iron Man game if they introduce Iron Man in their world. I mean, he could just be a character that you talk to or interact with, or it could be like a part of the story, you know. But I think they also, in another way, just looking at it very logically, another thing that I would look at is, like, I think they want to sort of, and I think they've established it with the first game, is that this Spider-Man doesn't really need help from anybody. They really wanted to sort of give him his own,
It's a long way down.
how do I say this? It's kind of like what they did with Supergirl in her TV series. Like, they just sort of made it to where she was self-reliant. She didn't need Superman or, you know, anyone else's help. But, like, obviously she did collaborate with other heroes throughout the series, but, like, she didn't need to do that. So, I don't know. Okay, so planning out the rest of our route here. Let's see where I can climb up.
Over here!
I think that's our, that's the mules up there. Yeah. what's up, RB? The first ever Strand type game? What do you mean? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Right? Yeah, I think Spider-Man 2 is going to be huge. Like, yeah, I do think they're gonna pull out all the stops. I mean, they certainly can. Because, like I said, I think the first game sort of established everything really well. Oh, look, it's the cyberpunk, what do you call their emergency? Trauma team is what you call their... Yeah, there it is. That's like the ambulance that the trauma team uses when they show up there. Okay, actually, whoever built this is kind of dope. Okay, so that's our location. I'm gonna try to like sneak it. Oh, what's up, Abu? Usually video games do trilogies. For sure, yeah. They'll definitely save some of their good ideas and characters and stuff for part 3. Yeah, I have played Spider-Man. Yeah, that's kind of what we're talking about. We're sort of like speculating like what could be done for Spider-Man 2, and maybe even future titles beyond that. Yeah, there's not a lot of guys at this one. This is kind of one of their smaller outposts here, so yeah, it's not really too much of a struggle to kick everyone's butt here. Don't lose boss. I did a pretty good job sneaking around, so. Precious artworks for Frank, yeah, that's what. Definitely gonna steal those Bridges boots. Yeah, got those. My boot clip. Knee pound. Gonna make a few more ladders too. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do a bridge. Optimize that a little bit. Oh, you can rest and play the harmonica. Okay, I guess that's why I've never done that. I mean, I rest a little bit when I play this game, but so often that's much. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean by expanding the supporting cast, is like adding some heroes, and like well-known characters, and like maybe even going beyond Mary Jane and Harry. Like I think Harry will probably play a bigger role in this game, but I'd love to see him in the game. And I think the other even Gwen. Like, I wonder if Gwen could show up. And not necessarily Spider-Gwen, but I mean, that could be cool too. I'm not sure if they want to get into a whole Spider-Verse thing, but that could be really cool if they do. But I would rather them go like an Avenger route than a Spider-Verse. I would rather them expand, you know, the typical Marvel character. Oh no, oh no. I didn't. Wonder, can you... Sometimes you can jump and grab this. Yeah, you can. Okay. So it's not so bad. Alright. Stop it. Revert. I can do it. Water. Nine. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, like side stuff to do. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, and definitely like more, you know, not to get super greedy in all our requests here. You know, more side content that we can do, like wider variety of crimes, you know. Maybe some crimes that involve you going indoors instead of just like chasing down cars and beating up gangsters outside. It's like, maybe it's like they hide in a warehouse or they rob a bank or, you know, stuff like that. I want to see if this rope is quicker than the ladder. Yeah, but also having things other than crimes. Like I said, I think pizza delivery would be fun. I think doing journalism stuff would be really cool, even though it seems like Peter is kind of already past that in this version of the character. Like, I think he's already worked at the Daily Bugle and like moved on from that. Or his character is sort of developed beyond that point. Let's see. Artworks. Oh, fuck. Yep, there it is. Well. Oh, to build the ladder now. That works. Okay, sometimes. Okay, there is a little bit of a ledge there. Not the best. Oh, yeah.
Sam, if you think a prepper will let you build on their property, you're sorely mistaken. The sensor ring marks their claim, so pick a spot outside of it.
Okay, I've seen people build ladders or bridges. But yeah, it would be cool to see him.
Scanning bridges.
And I think Spider-Man is at his best where he's like struggling to maintain his personal life along with his superhero life. He's like struggling to juggle it, you know. He's like his friends and his schoolwork and his job and his relationship with Mary Jane and, you know, stuff like that. And then, like, you know, the burden of being a hero is a lot. So, like, I think if they find a way to do all that, that could be really strong. 2, 6, 8. So. I only need one container. I'm still a little over. Guess I really only need one PCC. I just want to see if I can build a bridge between here and Port Knot City that would make traversal a little easier. That's why I kind of want to do this crazy trek here right now. Maybe I don't need the container repair spray. I'm just worried I'm going to need the climbing anchor. Get down from somewhere high up. See, I'm just 3 kilograms over the limit here. And I can't drop the PCC. I gotta keep it. Yes. Hope we don't need the climbing anchor then. I'll optimize the loadout a little bit. Right. Yeah, I just think that's a good way to do really any superhero, is like making sure that they sort of struggle to maintain their alter ego, and it always kind of bums me out a little bit when there's so many superhero games, and like most of them never have Bruce Wayne or Clark Kent or Peter Parker playable scenes, and there's never any sort of attempt to showcase how they struggle in their personal lives or develop the character. Like usually they're just like, oh, that's going to be too boring if we don't, if we, you know, focus on stuff that's not all action and fighting and stuff. Like, people will get bored. But I think we've learned about gaming, and especially with like the Telltale series and even Marvel Spider-Man, you know, we've shown that you can have those sort of quote-unquote boring segment. You know, much like Uncharted and The Last of Us kind of have, you know, they have their big action set piece moments, but they also have lots of like downtime moments to make the action more meaningful. And I think that's important to have that balance. But I know a lot of people would probably disagree. People that are just like, oh, it's boring having to watch cutscenes or like walk around and talk to people or you know, whatever it may be. I think I would reference playing those games if you have questions about like how to make stuff like that entertaining and make the small moments. These boots are already busting up.
Feels like I'm walking barefoot.
Yep, but we're ruined. You literally just put those on like not that long ago. Nope. Should not have come this way. Yep.
Refreshing.
No. Man. You sleep. Well, the good news is that it's raining. Or no, Timefall. I don't know if Timefall actually. Yep,
Looks
I know.
like you've got an empty container there,
Yep,
huh?
I do.
Feel free to submit junk like that to Bridges.
Yep.
You might not have a use for it, but we do.
Yeah, but I also can't stand the amount of weight that I'm carrying. I need to find this spot. Oh my god, put it down. Oh, someone did build a bridge where I wanted to build it. There you have it, folks. Oh, I can't rest here. This is going to be a tense one, guys. Like, absolutely getting through this area. Yep, this is exactly what I wanted to do. Yep, and look at how many likes they got. 152,000. whole order is just gonna be a complete shit show at this point. Just, it's too much time fall, too much cargo. Because I know you can build a bridge here. How bad is it? Yeah, it's actively damaging the container. So yeah, this is gonna fuck up our score.
My souls are wearing thin.
Dude, how did I go through 2 pairs of boots? Wait, did you not put on the boots? Okay, like, accidentally put them on his back. It finally stopped raining. Yeah, we're going to have to do a mandatory rest. As you can see, the stamina bar is like almost completely full on the striped area, which means that's stamina that we cannot recover until we rest. So yeah, we're in a... This last trek was really difficult.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
I guess this is what hard mode is like. Like, stamina and the boots and all that stuff goes down really fast. Especially when you're doing, like, really mountainous stuff like that.
Welcome to Port Knot City. Proceed to distribution center.
Yeah, this playthrough might be... I do think we're gonna have to do more preparation of, like, trailblazing and putting ladders and ropes and bridges and stuff like that when we're not in the middle of the delivery. I might just have to straight up go on actual hikes.
Contaminating suit. Rest is advised.
Keeping on.
Condition 20%. Yikes. Go guys to 3 stars. Oh, 4 actually. Okay. Got Victor Frank's hologram.
No harm in taking a...
Yeah, I will take a break.
Good work.
I'm actually gonna recycle all that metal. Transfer in.
Thank you for your continued support.
See if there's any cargo for it. Alright, we're gonna rest in the private room. And we'll work on getting the musician in Port Knot City to 5 stars. Should be easy.
Good morning, Sam. Blood collection complete. Thank you for your generosity.
Yeah, I'm definitely building up like a stash of supplies that we can use. 'Cause I definitely need to refill on stuff. Okay, we'll do a quick shower and some other stuff, and get Sam ready for another trek out there in the world. Oh, I had something in a post box, didn't I? Report Knot City.
number 0.
Hmm. Oh, there's the figurine for our boss fight against that, I don't know, I guess octopus. Throw on the bridge's hat, and let's check the terminal. Victor in Port Knot City. Okay. That should be worth a lot. So that's Jeff Keighley with delivery. Far apart but always connected. Where roads lead. You're the great deliverer. Reestablishing shipping lanes. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go ahead and do a manual save there, just to make sure that we're good here. Okay. All right. Let's get out there.
Take a look. This is what the world looked like hundreds of millions of years ago. There's just one big continent. And do you know what this is? The moon. I'll show you the real thing soon. I promise. The whole wide world will be yours to explore. You'll be able to go wherever you want. Even the moon.
All right. Let's see. So yeah, we don't have orders for anyone that I actually need to do. Luden's accessories. To do it. Since we're on the way there. And how many do these? 5. Bags. Yo, what's up, Games R Us? How you doing, man? What's the latest? Alright. Just trying to get a few things set up here.
Order assigned.
Did I take a ladder? Yeah, I could take. Right on. I actually haven't started watching It's Always Sunny, but I'm sure it's something I would probably enjoy, but I think there's a lot to watch in terms of that show.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
And I did download High on Life, but I don't know when I'm gonna have time to stream it. It's a game that I want to play as well.
Have a pleasant journey.
Let's see, do I need to stop by the musician? Doobie doobie doobie. Oh, the distro. Okay. Yeah, we could do that. It's a good show to have in the background or actually sit and watch. That's dope. Seinfeld, but with more vulgarity. Well, I like Seinfeld, and I'm okay with some vulgarity, but like, yeah, if it's a little over the top, then I tend not to like stuff like that. But yeah, dude, Seinfeld's dope. I got like a full box set of the series, but I think it's also on Hulu, so it's like, but I mean, I still wanted to own a physical copy, because I love Seinfeld. I mean, we wouldn't have had great shows like How I Met Your Mother and Friends and all these other, you know, various sitcoms without Seinfeld paving the way. Yeah, I think I left some cargo for Fort Knot City here, so have it go. Oh, it's still on Netflix? Well, because it left Netflix for a while.
Sam.
Yeah, I know.
should-
I can put it in the share locker. I don't. That. Yeah, because like I think it left Netflix for a little bit, and then it went to Hulu or something, and then so I guess now it's back. But right now, I think on my watch list. Oh, and I did Kong, or Games R Us, as it were. I made a Letterboxd account, which I have a link down below, and it's basically an app or a website where you can, you know, mark all the stuff you've watched. You can like review stuff, in terms of movies and TV shows. Yeah, and you can just sort of mark it with a heart if you like really love something. So I started sort of marking all the different stuff that I either want to watch or have watched, or like really enjoyed, or I've even got a few reviews where I was like, didn't enjoy, you know, this movie or that movie. And you can like review stuff out of 5 stars. So that's new. Added that in the description down below, and it's really fun because each of you can create your own account, and you can just immediately start creating watch lists and like recommending stuff to other people and whatnot. It's basically social media for movie watchers, more or less. Oh yeah, the John Wick trilogy. Yeah, because Warner Brothers owns it, so yeah, it's really good that they've brought that on HBO. But here's what I've learned as to why certain things are leaving HBO Max, especially, but also other streaming services. They just don't want to pay They don't want to pay licensing and royalties to the creators, the actors, stuff like that, any of the crew, because basically every time someone watches Justice League or Justice League Unlimited, or just name any show that's left a streaming service where like that was either the only place to watch it, or that streaming service owns that property, they just got tired of giving all those payouts to people. So it's kind of a greedy move, and I think there needs to be some sort of I think the fan base or whatever it is, maybe it's like people that use that app need to sort of rally and let them know that like, hey, you're a big fucking rich corporation. Like, you should have these things on your streaming service. You shouldn't be cheaping out and screwing over creators, actors, directors, crew, all that stuff. Yeah, like why? And that's the thing, especially for HBO Max. It's like, dude, you own DC Comics. Like, why? It's your strongest thing is to have that shit on your service, because like it's like the only place to watch DC stuff online. So it's like you have a place where you could corner a massive fan base, but if you keep removing shit, yeah, you're gonna have people unsubscribing like hotcakes. And that's not my fault. It's gonna be their fault, So, I don't know. Like, why? Dude, it's the reason I'll never unsubscribe from Disney Plus is they have everything Disney I would ever want. They have all of Marvel and all of Star Wars. And as far as I can tell, it's not going in, And Disney's rich enough that they can afford to continue compensating and paying royalties to people that worked on those projects. And yeah, I'm sure it ain't cheap, but that's what comes with being a publishing company, a streaming service, all those various things, It's kind of disgusting, So I'm kind of enraged to have learned about all that, but now I know why. For better or worse. End up doing the Netflix route, bring in big things, start big projects, and cancel them. Yeah. Well, that's the other reason. So that's why Netflix does that. Is, it used to be that your dream for your movie or TV show would be that it would get syndicated, but it's not really a thing anymore. I mean, like, you don't see Netflix series coming on TV being syndicated anymore. It just remains on the streaming service where you have to continue paying out royalties. And Netflix is being a cheap ass. So basically what they're doing is, if they don't see the show producing some sort of amount of money that they're able to recoup and maintain royalties, then yeah, they cancel it after one season. And sometimes before they're even done filming the entire season, like, they just know that they're going to cancel that shit. Like, and that's why so many projects get canceled early, or before they're even, like, been properly viewed by enough of a viewer base to establish that. So yeah, it's a really disgusting practice, and there needs to be some sort of a revolt in order to just get rid of that. I mean, it just doesn't need to exist. It's just really disgusting. It's really bad practice. This terrain sucks.
Let's get this show up.
Partner with someone to gain those royalties, because if they're doing collabs. Yeah, and that's the other reason. That's why the Marvel stuff on the Netflix universe ended. Is because they got tired of dishing money out to Disney. And then Disney had to wait for that partnership to end before they could start, you know, utilizing those Netflix universe properties. Which is was a huge bummer because, you know, Charlie Cox and all these guys got older, you know, and moved on to other projects and, you know, other stuff, you know. Things happen. Oh, dude, Santa Clarita Diet was so fucking good. Yeah, that pissed me off, too. And I love Timothy Olyphant, and I love that him and Drew Barrymore were on that project. Like, they were so good together. So funny, and it ended on, like, the biggest freaking cliffhanger. And that's why they only, like, their only claim to fame that Netflix has is Stranger Things right now. But House of Cards, they fucked up the ending. So not only is House of Cards over, but they fucked up the ending massively, and part of that is Kevin Spacey's fault. The other half is just that they could not... The show just doesn't work without him, and they... I don't know. There just wasn't a good way to end that show, you know? Without him. There just really wasn't. Just to face facts here. Like, you know, the rest of the cast is really good, but they cannot carry the show on their own in a way that Kevin Spacey was able to. So, it's an unfortunate fact, but it is a 100% a fact. Like... It's a bummer of a fact, but that's what it is, yo. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, Charlie's Angels. Oh, man. That was a lot. That was the best incarnation of Charlie's Angels. Because I know they've done a lot of remakes and stuff since that group. But I think the Drew Barrymore, Cameron Diaz, and Lucy Liu, I think it was. That was like the best one. And I would have loved to have seen more from them. I wouldn't have minded some sequels of that. And also, Owen Wilson and Ben Stiller in Starsky and Hutch, I would have loved to have seen more of that. I would have loved to have seen a sequel to that. In terms of like great casting, great properties from the 70s that have been sort of, I guess, repurposed would be the word. Repurposed for future generations. The Dukes of Hazzard movie was pretty good too. Wasn't that Johnny Knoxville and John William Scott, I think? That one was good too. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, they were fun to watch. That was a cool era where they were sort of remaking franchises from 60s and 70s into like full-length feature films that were like actually really good. Nice. And they would often have like the original cast do a cameo, which was really cool as well. You know, like seeing the original Dukes of Hazzard and the original Starsky and Hutch show up at the end of the movie. Yeah. And now that's basically all CBS and NBC do now, is they rebooted Hawaii Five-0, Magnum PI, Quantum Leap, you name it. You could probably name like 100 different shows that they're either rebooted or actively rebooting. Even Star Trek, even bringing back Star Trek. Yeah, Night Court even. Yeah, seeing Night Court make a comeback. I mean, it partially shows that they can't think of original ideas anymore, which is kind of a bad thing, but like, I think Hawaii Five-0 was actually really good. I actually really enjoyed the earlier seasons of Hawaii Five-0. I think they absolutely did that. I guess I'll use this guy's ladder since it's closer than mine. Mine's over there on that ridge there. Oh no, my support skeleton is ruined. Yeah, Night Court's one. Did they do Knight Rider? We were gonna do Knight Rider. Oh, they tried to do Lethal Weapon and Rush Hour as a TV show. I never got to watch those, though. Yeah, they did Knight Rider? Yeah. Yeah, and the problem with doing, like, Lethal Weapon and Rush Hour was, like, you couldn't get the cast of the movie to do that, you know, obviously. So, it's kind of hard to pull those off, you know? $6 Million Man and Bionic Woman, yeah. Remember that. What else did they do? I know there's more, I mean, they did take Baywatch and turn it into a movie. Oh, okay, we got the musician to 4 stars now. And we got his hologram data. Oh, 4.5. Okay, so we'll try to do delivery on the way back.
We both got shit to do. You especially, am I right? Rock on, brother.
Every once in a while they'll do something great like the Blacklist. Yeah, that's very true. The Blacklist, 10 out of 10, and I've kind of fallen off on that show. Because I think I watched some of the earlier seasons, and then I haven't really watched anything since. I feel a little bad about that. Because it's a great show, and James Spader is just fucking incredible. Can't be overstated. That dude. Southland, yeah. I know there's more, and they're like at the tip of my tongue here. MacGyver, yeah, they did that.
Order assigned.
Yeah, they did Magnum PI. My mom loves La Brea. And it's pretty good. It is. You know what? Which one I miss? Terra Nova, that was on Fox. It was basically Jurassic Park. Like, that one was really good, and Fox was notorious for canceling shows, like, after one season. Firefly, of course, being the big example. But I think Terra Nova happened with them as well. Yeah. Old Boy should have been on cable. Yeah, the guy that was in Avatar. Yeah, the old man. I forget his name. But yeah, he's really great. Got in on that. That was a joke. Cycle. That. Oh, you mean the old guy? He's short? Is that who you're talking about?
Delivering cargo.
I mean, like, how short are we talking? Like, Tom Cruise short?
Thank you for your continued support.
He doesn't look short. I mean, like, in every movie I see him in, he always looks like he's fairly large, but that might be, like, movie tricks for making people look tall, you know? Oh, Josh Brolin. Wait, what is Josh Brolin in that we're talking about? I don't think he was in Terra Nova. Air locker. Oh, you're just saying he's short? Didn't know that he was short. 'Cause, I mean, he was in W. In, like, a bunch of movies. Kinda just looks like he would be a tall, lanky dude. I mean, you have to think, like, average height for a male is probably, like, 5'6"-ish? Somewhere in that range? 5'6", 5'7". So it's like, yeah, maybe saying that someone's short, it really depends on perspective. And obviously, if you're like 6 feet or taller, it's like everybody seems short. And it's like most women are like under 5 feet or wouldn't be taller than most average men. 5'10" is not bad, dude. 5'10" is not short. I'm 6 feet, so like 2 inches smaller than me is not short. That is not short, dude. I mean, that's above average. Yeah. But with, yeah, if they had Tom Cruise as Iron Man, they would deceptively, you know, film him in a way that he would always look as tall as Cap. You know, they would just make sure that he's standing on higher ground, or he'd stand on a box, or wear platform shoes, or he'd be in like a suit of armor that's meant to make him look taller, you know, stuff like that. Okay, I think we're set here. He'd be wearing. I think he does wear lifts in some of his. Which makes me feel like I've been lied to my entire life. It's like I've watched Tom Cruise movies my whole life, and like as a kid just never really, you couldn't really tell that he was short. And he always looked like he was the same height as like everybody he was fighting in Mission Impossible or whatever else. Like,
Thank you for your
of
contribution.
Vin Diesel. Well, The Rock is tall. Yeah, I mean, The Rock is 6'. Like, anybody looks short compared to The Rock. But yeah, you don't want to, like... When there's, like, a big height disparity like that, it does... And especially when you're, like, the main leading character of a franchise, it would make Vin Diesel look sort of like... For lack of a better word, it makes you feel, like, impotent, almost. Like, when there's that much of a height disparity. Which I'm not sure how tall Vin Diesel is, but, like... He's probably not short. Probably not less than average height. But yeah, when you're standing next to someone that's basically as tall as the average basketball player is like 6'4", I mean, that's insane. And yeah, it would be weird if, like, you're in a movie and you're Superman or something, and then, like, someone else is, like, massively taller than it just wouldn't feel as heroic or look as heroic. Tiny little. Yeah, 5'11's not bad, but yeah, that kind of was it like 5 or 6 inch difference there is it's pretty noticeable. I mean, because that's half a foot, right? Like, that's a pretty noticeable difference in height. So, like, I would understand why you would have to make some sort of changes there. Because, next to him, Vin Diesel would look like a little Oompa Loompa. When, in fact... Like, he's above average height. He's very close to 6 feet tall. It is what it is. Wonder if I was thinking about building a bridge here. No, let's do it. Build the foundation. I'll come back later and add to it. Penn and Teller? Like both of them? Or... Because I think one of them is short. But then the other one's like a freaking giant. Like the bigger guy. He's like... might as well be as tall as Andre the Giant. Comparison to like the rest of us here. Color's like 6'2". Okay, so he's actually... I guess it's because you're always seeing them next to each other, so you're seeing that height disparity. What do you have like a book here where you're logging how tall people are? I feel like you're either looking this up or you have all this data on hand here. You got like a little book that you pull out and you're like, Actually. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Gotcha.
This one's for you. Thanks for the help. Today's a good day.
Scanning bridges verifying
I'm gonna run in here and see.
all clear. Welcome.
Yeah, because I did bring
bridges.
Easy likes here.
Good work.
I just want the Velma show. Maybe. Yeah, that's one that's been on my list. It's not like a high priority for me, but I do want to check it out, yeah. I would enjoy that. I actually want to go back and watch the live-action Scooby-Doos. I think they have those on HBO. Because it's been a while since I've seen them. And I kind of have that urge to, like, go back and revisit that. And they have Scooby-Doo, Where Are You? And they have, like, a bunch of the movies that I actually haven't seen. Because I think the only one I saw was the Zombie Island one on Cartoon Network. That one was a bop. It was so freaking. Right. Oh, for the Velma show? Yeah. I mean, I wasn't really excited about some of the changes that they've made to the character, and so I'm kind of... And I'm like, why do a Velma show? Like, why not just get the whole gang back together, you know? Like, that would be so much cooler. Oh, I have that. Yeah, I think the whole show is really focused on Velma's newfound sexuality here. Yeah, and even sort of the race swap is a weird thing. It's another thing where it's like, these are established characters that are a certain demographic. And just make a new character if you want to make like a, you know, someone of color. Like, it just doesn't make sense to, like, as I've said before, like, cast Clark Kent as African American or Asian or something radically different from what the character was meant to be. And even Stan Lee said that about Spider-Man. He was like, don't take Peter Parker and try to make him something he's not. He's not gay, he's not any other race, but you can make other Spider-Men that are, African American or female or, whatever. And it's obviously been done, but those remarks by Stan Lee were taken out of context, and people were like trying to cancel him for a while, because they were like, he was saying that Peter Parker can't be gay, and people were like, oh well, that makes you a homophobe, and it was like, no, it's like that was just how that creator was. That's how that creator made that character that he created, and I think we should be true to that at the very least. It's the same thing with James Bond. It's like, they shouldn't try to do a female James Bond. They shouldn't. I mean, I'm not against, I'll say this, even though he's historically white, I am not against Idris Elba being James Bond. I think that would be the best. But I do think that's not happening, apparently. But like, that's the one case. I think there's one exception that proves the rule. It's like, there's obviously other Supermen that are black. We've made this statement before. So it's like, we don't need to recast Clark Kent into something he's not. Yeah, what's up, Barbie? I do remember. Yeah. I don't know. And it's better to make like a new character than to switch things up. Oh, dude, Tim Curry would have been so great in a Scooby-Doo movie. He's such a great villain. Such a kooky character. But yeah, dude, everybody kind of hates Scrappy-Doo. Like, Scrappy is legit freaking annoying. I don't know. So yeah, I think that's why I'm not, like, in the biggest hurry to see Velma, but I'm curious to just see what it's about. But yeah, I'm not really. I think it's really weird to all of a sudden make Velma a sexual character when, like, she's really just meant to be a smart mystery solver. Like, you're really focusing on details that don't matter. You know what I mean? Like, nobody cares who Superman fucks. Like, nobody watches Superman to watch him bone Lois Lane or something. You know what I mean? So, like, why are you doing it with Scooby-Doo? You know? Isn't that weird? Yeah, and he was absolutely the best in Home Alone 2. I have learned that people apparently don't like Home Alone 2. I mean, the original is probably the best, but, like, Home Alone 2 is a close second. And same with Ghostbusters 2. I've recently learned that apparently people don't like Ghostbusters 2. Ghostbusters 2 was actually the first one that I saw as a kid. So, like, that's how I got into Ghostbusters. And then I went back and watched the first one. And I loved it. I loved them both. I still love them both. And I love the newest Ghostbusters. Afterlife. Yeah. That one was... yeah. Oh, so you saw Home Alone 2 before 1. Interesting. Yeah, so that maybe that does sort of create a little bit of a... It creates a little bit of a weird love to the sequel that you wouldn't otherwise have if you had watched the first one first. Like if you saw The Lost World before you saw Jurassic Park. Maybe you would have, like, you'd have nostalgia, you would have some sort of value to that, whereas, like, obviously people that have seen the first Jurassic Park tend to prefer it over The Lost World. Or any other Jurassic sequel, you know? I used to hate Lost World. I was like, dude, no Alan Grant, none of the beloved cast, and you're going to, like, a different island. But then I learned that I love Jeff Goldblum as I grew up. And then I also learned that I love Julianne Moore, who is... And now I've developed a weird love for The Lost World. And here's the weird thing. I didn't like The Lost World as a kid, but I went to theaters and saw it 6 freaking times as a kid. I still had the movie tickets in my room. I don't know what it was about it that I just kept going back to fucking watch. Why did I go? And it was like, back then it was like $4 to go see a movie. So like I was taking whatever I was earning doing chores and as a kid and taking that money and watching The Lost World over and over. Knuckin' futs, man. Okay, so... Alright, let me do... Let me drop that cargo for a second. Because I'm gonna go build that bridge. Oh, dude, Julianne Moore. I just cannot... I really can't say anything. I have nothing but nice things to say about her. But at the same time, I'm like, I can't say anything that I would be allowed to say.
Have a pleasant journey.
I can't say anything publicly here. Well, yeah, that's nothing but nice things to say. But I also cannot comment how much I like her. A weird thing. I don't know how old she is now. It's probably still small. Although the last movie I think I saw her in was in the Carrie movie, and I think she was meant to look sort of old and shrewd and Carrie. Are you talking about Transformers? The Transformers game, RB? Or I don't know what you're talking about. Or are you talking about Titanfall? I don't know. Drew Barrymore is number 1. Julianne Moore. B. Arthur. Oh, okay. Dude, I don't know. I don't really have like a list of on hand that I could think of, I guess. Oh, Amy Adams would be on my list. Amy Adams. I will watch anything she... Like, not only is she beautiful, but she's like a really actor. You just kind of have, I know for male actors, I just kind of have a list of like guys that I will watch any movie that they're in. And Christian Bale is number 1. I'll watch anything he's in. Ever since, you know, the Dark Knight trilogy and maybe even some other stuff before then that I saw him in. He's just the kind of actor that like he's so good. And he's method and he puts a lot of effort into everything he's in. But maybe him, Keanu Reeves.
All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Jim Carrey, an automatic. Like I'll watch anything he's in. Automatic dub. Fan. No, I have an order for Capital, not City. I don't know what's going on. Joseph Gordon-Levitt, wow. And Christina Hendricks, yeah, definitely. I think John Hamm might be another one that I would watch anything that he's in. And Henry Cavill also has kind of become one that, like, I'm always enthused to see what he's in. I think he's up there with Christian Bale. But Keanu, the weird thing about Keanu is he's had a couple flops. Tom Hanks. Actually, Tom Hanks might be. Tom Hanks doesn't have a bad movie. And I've said it over and over, but there's no bad movie in his career. And I will always watch anything he's in. Yeah. But I think Henry Cavill and Christian Bale put in that sort of effort into each of their roles that are really good. They just have that sort of dedication. I don't think that Henry Cavill is a method actor, but he does sort of have that same. He just puts in that same level of effort and dedication and research, and he just sort of becomes that character. He has a lot of passion for his role. When that stuff shows through, it's makes sense. Okay. The delivery to lose. And I'm trying to think where all I want to go. Way back, I could do an order to the musician in Port Knot City. Yeah, the Superman actor, Henry Cavill. Okay. Alright. I think we're set. Yeah, Black Adam was good. Yeah. Yeah, Black Adam. Definitely one of my favorite of the last of what I'll call the good DC movies. It was really filling me with hope that the DC movies would go in this direction. Like, making really good movies. And then now we know that they're just gonna go a completely different angle with everything. Yeah, Blue Beetle. Blue Beetle looks. I mean, I hope it'll be good. And yeah, I think it will probably share the same humor that Shazam has. Oh, what's up, Reba? Yeah. Well, I'm not still live as in like, from yesterday. been live 2.5 hours. Going on. Getting some drop frames every now and then. Hang on. Let's see. Probably have a... Yeah, I have like some apps open in the background that probably don't need to be open. Okay. You're still up on a school night. Oh no. I don't know if I can advocate for that. Better be getting good grades.
Stretch my legs.
How do I have no likes on A, this ladder, and B, that generator? Maybe just people haven't discovered the Ludens fan? As many? Not as many people have discovered it? I don't know. You're a teacher's pet, is that what you're saying? How's it hanging, Sam? Alright, Jeff Keighley approves. You already got him to 5 stars. 124 likes. 134 likes. 94 likes. 134. Nice. Okay.
Always a pleasure, Sam. Shame we only ever seem to meet when you're hauling something across the country for me. Take it easy, okay? I mean, as easy as you can.
Good work. New order.
Okay. Orders for Sam. Alright, we have...
This is a somewhat unusual order. You're going to want to review the key points in the summary.
the Ludens flag spear. Yep, that's Jeff Keighley of the Game Awards. I think these orders might be enough to get us to 5 stars. I hope.
Order assigned.
Yeah, there actually are a lot of different celebrities and guest stars that show up in the game. 200? Okay, that's someone else's climate. Not good. Okay. Yeah, Conan is in the next area. I will let you guys know when we get close to him. It's gonna be a while. It's definitely not gonna be tonight. I will probably get to that area tonight, but I won't be far enough into that area to where we can meet. It does take some time to that point. I'm gonna store the trike because I'm gonna do this one on foot, I think. I have an order for Capital Knot City. I don't know why I have that.
Order assigned.
All right. I'm gonna see. I don't know where that ladder was. I want to see if I can make some sort of trail that cuts through right here. I don't know.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
Just gonna do my best. So maybe we can get the musician to 5. And I'm almost certain we'll get Port Knot up to 5 stars now. Yeah. Wait. Gonna turn on DLSS to performance. Let's see how that works. Yeah, I'm not really a big fan of Ratchet and Clank, but I've heard it's a good game, and I'm sure it is. Yeah, it's just not the kind of game I'm into. I got too much on my plate right now. I gotta start making some progress on some of these games that we've been playing on the channel. Got a couple of games I'm meaning to start, like God of War Ragnarok. I want to get more into that. And I'd like to play High on Life if I can find the time. Fucking idiot. I get for looking away. Wait for 1 second. Right. You check on BB here. Mistakes were made. Right on. Yeah, I also just don't have enough hard drive space on my PS5 to like have all these. Like, I really need to finish God of War if I'm gonna. I need to start God of War soon and actually like finish it so I can move on to other titles and clear some hard drive space.
That's fantastic.
Yes. Yeah, so BB is what allows us, our baby is what allows us to see the BTs, or the ghostly looking enemies. It actually plays off of the idea that children and babies can often see ghosts, and like obviously the elderly often claim at the end of their lives that they can sort of see like their dead parents or, you know, angels, or, you know, just whatever. So this game sort of plays off a lot of different spiritual and religious stuff in some ways. Pretty interesting stuff.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected.
Right. Let's see. Oh, B. Oh, because I fell. Yeah, that's right.
Hold up. Don't.
Star acquired. Okay, so we got to 5 stars.
Alright. Well, we both.
Yeah, I mean, I see people saying it's not an action game, but there is plenty of action. It just, you have to really get in like somewhere between the 5 to 10 hour mark to really get into some of that. But I mean, it's not that. I mean, this game is all about deliveries, but I mean, it's not like they hid that, you know? Not like they didn't tell you that that's a core part of the game here is sort of delivering stuff. Alright, so inner repair spray. I got 1 grenade. Then I've got 5 more there, which should be fine. Got 4 ladders. I'm gonna bring 1. One of those climbing in. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm just overwhelmed with a lot of games to play. And that's why it does seem kind of hard to find time to play Midnight Suns and everything I want to play. It's kind of a good problem to have. It's certainly not a bad thing. Yeah, I think I get sort of a lot of the, oh, this game is boring, oh, you're just a delivery guy the whole game. And it's like, that's actually not a diss. It's actually a good thing about this game, because it's, I mean, that's kind of what the game is. But I mean, there's more to it than that, and I think a lot of people assume that the game is going to be boring because you're going around delivering stuff. And you're walking around and hiking, but like really until you play it, you sort of don't really understand how the movement works and how complex it is and how much fun it can be. So yeah, this is really a game that like you have to play to really understand like how fun it can be. And it's definitely a game that's not for everybody. Some people will probably get their chance to play it and then they'll be like, yeah, it's not really the kind of game I would. But I do think a lot of people could find enjoyment. Or they would assume that they would. Side permitted. Oh, that's great. Yeah, that's a great time to learn this. Okay. Well, how do I get back down? Yeah, I mean, this game was free on Epic Games Store, and you know, it's been on sale several times. But it's also a really good game. You know, I don't know what else to say. But yeah, it's definitely not good. Let's try that. Oh, it's a little too tall. I don't know if you'll be able to. Yeah, you can't utilize that ladder. What's up, Rita? Don't know what you're saying. Hello. Yeah, so this is all red. Laser gun. I think we're good. Yeah, I was hoping I could get through here utilizing ladders and stuff, but turns out most of the area that I want to get into is out of bounds. Good killing. My problem usually with McDonald's and their McFlurries or whatever is that the machine's always broken. I mean, that's kind of for most places that operate like any sort of ice cream or milkshake machines. It seems like proper maintenance and repair of said devices are not a thing that they do. Sucks. Alright, let me chug that. $5 for like a gallon of ice cream? And that might be semi in line with how much it costs in America. I guess it depends what brand you get. There's obviously some brands that are more expensive than others, but oh, for like a pint or something? That would be expensive for something like that. Can deliver that to Victor Frank. Finish someone else's delivery here. Shoes are not long for this world. Yep, it is. There we go. Oh. Yeah, that if that's how much it is for like a pint of ice cream, that would be pretty rough. It's like that's how much we could probably get a gallon for. Yeah, gaming stuff is always expensive. Sure. Yeah. But yeah, like food should not be so expensive that like you can't afford. And granted, ice cream is kind of more of a luxury food than it is a something you need for sustaining your life force. You know. But like I don't think there's any reason ice cream is so overpriced that it becomes like unattainable.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
With the BB sign.
Someone's happy.
Welcome to Port Knot City. Proceed to distribution center.
Don't have any more. Oh, I do. There we go. This should get us to 5. I hope.
Decontaminating suit.
Right left.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Better do it. Let's see what we got here. Deliver.
Well, if it ain't Sam. Well, can't complain about the conditions.
Oh no. Not enough.
Fuck me. There anything the legend can't do? Thanks. Private room's all yours if you need it.
What an asshole. Are you serious?
Good work. New order of...
Yeah. Retro sci-fi adventure games. This guy. I need a extra pair of boots. Oh, I guess I don't have an extra pair of boots. Okay. And I think we're good. Recycle all that.
Thank you for your continued support.
I guess we could see Luden's fan on the way. Do that much is pretty reasonable.
Thank you for your contribution.
Oh, there's not a... Well, there is a garage, but I don't think... Yeah, there's no vehicle. Okay, I need to look at Capital Knot. Okay, the Ludens fan has an order, and so is the way station. Or no, wait, the Ludens fan does not have an order, sorry. Yeah, I might need to go all the way back here to Capital into the way station. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna do a quick break because we've been live for just about 3 hours here. So, I'm gonna do a quick break. We'll come right back. We'll do this delivery, or we actually have to trek to the other side of the map. Grab those 2 deliveries, which I think I'm gonna do both, just to make sure. And then we're gonna come back to Port Knot City, and then after that we can hop on the ship here that's been waiting at the harbor, and we'll get to the new area, and we could probably put in an hour or 2 of time getting set up there, so it'll be really exciting. We'll be back in just...
Quack, quack.
What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real?
Quack, quack, quack.
You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later.
Quack, quack.
What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real?
Quack, quack, quack.
You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later. All right. Let's get back into it. A little bit of Death Stranding tonight. Big final delivery for this area. I can just... Yeah, nobody's really built. I guess we'll keep taking this path. Yeah. Oh, what's up, RB? Oh, like in the dog break. We have Wesley the Beagle entertaining us. It's classic footage here. Hang on. Let me get a sip of coffee. I got some decaf here. So it's just pretend coffee. Rugged terrain resistance. Okay, we're going to Ludensfan. And I might do... Ludens fan to Mule. I don't know if I want to go in there and fight. Or actually, I think we're going to take the bike. And we'll cruise through there. Okay.
Have a pleasant journey. Weapons restrictions lifted.
This one's for you.
Give him the 200.
Yeah. Today's a good day.
Nice. Yeah, they deserve some likes. Flopping down a little generator there. Oh, the port. Hang on. I don't know if that'll get us the rest of the way, but 100 likes. Hundred likes is kind of a lot. Oh, and it's a big one. Nothing to claim. Give this guy some likes. Deserve
This one's for
expulsion.
you. Today's a good day.
Oh shit! He got tired. Yeah, because it's some heavy cargo on his back.
Good morning, Sam. Beginning scan.
I gotta be really careful about scratching my ear or something while I'm playing, because that's what happened last time. I was carrying a bunch of cargo, and one of the quick time prompts popped up where you have to like lean to one side or the other. I missed it. Yeah, let's see if this would be a blessing. It's got us.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Let's see what we get here. Nope. Being stingy.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal.
Precision medical instruments. I mean, I guess we're headed that way, so. I think I have that. All right.
Order assigned. Have a pleasant journey. Keep on keeping on. Have a pleasant journey. Weapons restrictions lifted.
See if we can do it. Oh my gosh. I keep finding stuff for Fortnite City. The problem is that it might be just enough. Damn it. I just have to know, because I don't want to make this whole trek if I don't have to.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID.
Doing a lot of extra
Verifying
back.
ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you. Welcome to Port Knot City. Proceed to distribution center. Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Come on. Nope. It's a sliver. It's gonna be stingy. Alright. I just gotta go. I just gotta do.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information. Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
Just gotta buckle up and do it. Dude, look at how many times I've ran through here. All my previous footprints.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Oh, go back. Got metal. A little bit. Oh, got him to 18,000. Busted up recycle stuff there. See, I don't know if this guy here. Let's see what was in here. Don't need anything here. Elevation on. Oh no, is it gonna be like above or down below? Yeah, it looks like it's down below. Okay. I got 4 grenades if I need them. Yeah, I'm gonna try this route. Because instead of going around this way, I'm sort of taking a more direct route. $200, $250. Nice. Oh, nice. They only need 100 more to get that to 400. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, they got me. What? Cargo ruined? Bullshit. Or the container is ruined. In a little bit of a problem zone. Air spray there. Ooh, an 800 metal?
There we go. God damn it. There we go. Too close. was close.
Crouch for a second. E. Yeah, I might need to rest.
That's good. I could use some water. Nectar of the gods.
Yeah, this is like a whole new thing that I've like never had to worry about. Is this extra level of stamina management by ticking up the difficulty a lot. Sipping from the canteen was only something I had to do like occasionally. And now it's like a lot of the time I'm running out of energy to drink, having all sorts of other issues. Yeah, I'm really seeing if DLSS changing.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Decontaminating soon. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
I don't think it's like upgradable. Yeah, you can only dispose. Okay, it's only 400 to upgrade. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. That's why I picked up all that metal. Actually ended up being... That does.
Thank you for your continued support.
Let's see. Trying to see if anyone has any cargo for Fort Knot City. Nope. Wait, is this guy a stand-up comic? He's got like a profile picture that looks like it person's doing stand-up. I don't know. Interesting. Alright, so I needed 400 metal. You know what? Let's get 2, because I'll go ahead and upgrade my generator that's over where Jeff Keighley is. Listen, it's fine. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna put it on. That's what I should. Sometimes you can. Yes. Perfect.
Thank you for your comment.
Yeah. I got repair spray. Oh, and then I guess every time I pull the bike out of storage, I can give Benjamin a bunch of likes.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Alright, let's see what the upgrade. There we go. Oh, that looks dope.
Structure upgraded.
Hey, Sam. In case you didn't know, you can use holograms and music to customize upgraded structures. Pretty cool, huh?
Yeah, let me see if it'll let me. Like, don't be.
We don't give up. Danger. Danger. Beware of mules. Keep on.
Keep on keeping on.
Name's Sam.
All right, so we're gonna go to Luden's fan. And then we're gonna cut over to the waste station. Up. Let's do it. Watch this. Their generator's gonna have more lights than mine, of course. And mine's like closer to the safe house and in a safer area. It just makes more sense. So mine should be used more. But plop the other 400 there.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Hey,
Sure likes.
oh, shit.
Pleasure, Sam.
Good work. New. Order assigned. Weapons restrictions.
Alright, so I think I'm gonna use this trike to drive right through the mule camp, as I've done a few times in the past. No. Oh, got him. I love it. Okay, I think I have an order. I did have an order for the waste station. Oh my god. Hiccups or something.
Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure.
Got cargo. Just for fun. Might as well do it while we're in the hood. It's S rank.
Good work. New.
City. Okay, 15 kilograms. That shouldn't be too bad. Fish from a BT area. A quick little delivery. Guess I'm not gonna need these. Okay. Yeah, that should make me a little lighter, a little more nimble.
Order assigned. Delivery parameters updated. Time
45
limit set.
minutes? I bet we'll do it in 5 or less.
Keep on keeping weapons restrictions lifted.
Yeah, we're probably gonna rest when we get to Capital Knot City. And then we'll pick up the order, drive back to the way station, pick up that order, and then go. Alright, I'm gonna try to speed through here. Sometimes it goes well, sometimes it doesn't. The past few times I've been through here. Okay, that actually went a little too well. Interesting. Dude, all the trails that we've created here now. I can't believe that nobody is liking my generators, and I'm putting them in the way. So it's like someone has to walk through and use it. Not happening. Dude, 2 minutes? Yeah, that's about how long I thought it would take.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Part too close. Okay.
How you doing?
Alright, let's see how much this does, because I think I've had one of these deliveries for a while. And I just had it resting in the shelter. Okay, it didn't. It just said, hey, thanks for delivering that. Wasn't worried about all that. Let me just get a preview of how heavy is this order going to be. 40? Okay, not bad. So yeah, we could do it on foot if we have to. Which I think we will for probably the last stretch. Fabricate equipment. Deliveries done and pumped porter achievement unlocked. Nice. We'll let Guy rest, and we'll do the big trek.
Good morning, Sam. Blood collection complete. Thank you for your generosity.
Nice. Right, let's see what's at the terminal. Music unlimited. Fortnite City. Okay, so see, he's almost 5 stars. And this last trip of deliveries should be enough. No more drugs for me. Oh, that's good. Sorry for calling you a newbie last time. Oh, wow. Dude's calling me a living legend. Okay, I do think... Hang on, there was an email. Let me check. Let me get over here again. Weird thing glowing on the rooftops near the isolation ward. Let me go check that out real quick before we get into the big delivery. don't remember if there was a ladder or if I had to make one. I might find one. Alright, let me do that. Yeah, I thought maybe there was like an emergency exit, or like maybe that I could climb some of those dumpsters, but not correct. Private locker. Oh my gosh. We saw that.
There we go. Let's go pick up our order now. Do I have more container repair spray? Because it actually does get a little sketchy. What's up, Red? I guess I'll some up on the way, because I know I have some. Probably at the distro center, if nowhere else. Because when we have to trek through that last BT zone before getting to Port Knot City, it really sucks. A lot of that gear gets damaged pretty.
Alright, so we're gonna go to the way station, and then that probably be straight shot to Port Nuts. Wait, what are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. Okay, we got a generator right there to refuel the bike. Oh, this? It's a generator. Yeah, it just utilizes energy to recharge your batteries, whether it's your bike or any exoskeletons that you might have. Dude, that's the first time I've fallen in there. Got 40 likes on my bridge. Then this guy gets 261. And you can't use his bridge without using mine, so it's like, come on, man. There's my generator with 0 likes on it. Nobody's using anything.
Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure.
And okay. I think we're good.
Order assigned.
Yeah.
Keep on keeping these restrictions.
I'm gonna cut through the mule camp. And I think I'll have some container repair spray at the distro center. I won't even have to waste materials on crafting them. And the trike here has 3 wheels, but the 2 wheels up front combine into one once you start sprinting or driving faster, essentially. Like this, and then they combine into one. So it becomes like a 2-wheeled motorcycle. Go. Okay. There we go. Pop that on the vehicle. Oh, you know what? I forgot. I'm actually going to use one right here. We're going to upgrade. And we only have to spend 100 chiral crystals there. Should be able to kind of skirt the edge here. Last time it didn't rain here at all. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Absolutely fuck you. What is this? No. Oh my god. Made it out. That's the first time that's happened on this playthrough. I've actually done pretty good. Nice. That's a nice cargo. That. And I think I'm gonna leave the bike here. There's other playthroughs where I try to drive it through through that last BT area on the way to Port Knot, but doesn't always go well. I don't feel like store that video.
Storing vehicle.
Okay. Bridges boots. Okay. Do believe. Do we all set?
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey. Weapons restrictions lifted.
See where we're at in terms of. Uh-oh. Yeah, I guess we probably should. Let me do a mark here, because we do last time. Yeah, I think we went that. That. Alright, that's the plan. Let's see how it goes. This is arguably the most important final delivery in this entire area. Cross here. Put up that generator. We're going under. Just to give myself a little extra direction here. Boots are already halfway destroyed. Dude, and I've hardly walked on anything. If anything, I've ran on, like, flat ground. I think this area... There are a few areas. There are caves and... in certain areas where you can get shelter from the rain. laser gun. Gonna grab some more. Ooh, look at the handprints down there.
Safe travels. Good morning, Sam.
What? Uh-oh. I think everything's behind. There we go. See, the heavier you are, the more momentum you can build up, the harder it is for you to stop. So, a little risky to go running down hills like this. So what, we use like maybe three of those container repair sprays just to get through that small area. Small BT area. That's pretty rough.
Cargo verified. Thank you. Welcome to Port Knot City. Proceed to distribution.
Alright, unless he's super stingy, this should be the last delivery. Probably drive me insane.
All clear. Welcome.
Doesn't give us the 5 stars. Alright, let's see what we get.
Well, can't complain about the conditions.
Ooh. Is it a C? Is it the distance? Oh yeah, it did take a little bit of damage on when I did the bike jump.
Oh, by the way, been saving something special for you.
And that's it. 5 stars.
No harm in taking a break in the private room, you know.
Good work. New.
Oh, now there's an order to go retrieve stuff. That's funny. Okay. So cycle these used and destroyed items that I've picked up. Okay. And we'll rest in the private room here. And then we will voyage out to the new area. Yikes. Nightmare sequence. Yeah, so it is kind of an action horror stealth game all in one. The horror moments really catch you off guard. They throw them in at just the right spot. New colors. And it seems like this extra bar pretty much runs out instantly. So it used to be a major perk to have 5 stamina bars. Now it's useless. Okay, mail. Thanks for Igor's flag. Footsteps, the original music beat. Well, that makes sense. Okay, and I'm gonna save before we do this. And let's go ahead. Get out of here. Head to the new area, one of my favorite areas.
That's it, Lisa. Don't be shy. Just like we used to. Come on. Keep up. Sorry. Did I wake you up? Today's Mommy's birthday. It's also the anniversary of when we first met.
Alright. Take a run for the harbor.
Gonna catch a ride on that boat, Sam?
Nope.
Before you do, be aware that you'll have to leave behind any cargo you haven't gotten around to delivering.
Yep.
It'd be a shame to abandon something important, though, especially if you are close to finishing a run. My advice, put that stuff in your private locker in Port Knot City. Or, if you're feeling responsible, you could just delay your boat trip until you've tied up loose ends. It's your call.
Snack?
You came through then.
I don't break that easy. Name notwithstanding.
You saw that asshole too, right?
Higgs. He's the leader of a separatist group.
Seemed to me like he was controlling that BT.
That's level 7 for you. Higher, maybe.
Seems like you know a lot about him.
Used to work together. Guess you could say we had a contract.
You did business with terrorists? Whoever pays, huh?
He wasn't like that back then.
So what's your angle? You want to save the world, or you want to fuck it all up like him?
I just wish things were different, all right? Here's all right. Don't worry, she still floats. Come on, we're the only cargo left. We should get there tomorrow. I told you before, Sam. The past just won't let go. Listen, I have something to ask of you. It has to do with that asshole, Higgs.
Sam. Do you remember? It's almost time to go, Sam. I had no idea until you told me. no idea that I was alive. Living is no different from being dead if you're all alone.
Poor Mom. I don't want to go home. I don't want to go home.
Here. It's a dream catcher. Wear it when you sleep, and I'll keep the nightmares away. I'll always be with you. Did you forget how to go home? Come on. I'll take you halfway. And then you can do the rest by yourself. Better now? I'll be waiting for you on the beach. Come and find me. We used to play together a lot in this place.
You brought me here. I couldn't make the trip on my own.
So long as you have a body to return to, you can't come and go as you please.
So you can't just come back east through here?
Not until you make us whole again, Sam. I'll be waiting for you on the beach. Come and find me.
Alright, we're finally there. Destination.
I don't know how you sleep. Need to pick me up? Welcome to Lake Knot City. What?
Nothing.
Let's go. This cargo is from Port Knot City, bound for Lake Knot. I'll leave these up to you. The dispatch terminal is up ahead. In the meantime, I've got some business to attend to. Later, alligator.
Okay, let's see. So we're gonna take this up to the terminal. Yeah, it's actually kind of a bummer that this is the only time that you get to experience nighttime. So I'm actually hoping for Death Stranding 2 that maybe they'll have like a day-night cycle or something. A good photo. Yeah, this is like the only time that you get to see the world at nighttime outside. So this is the gate to Lake Knot City. I actually dig the lighting, the sort of moody look. Foggy, a little scary. Could definitely do a lot with it.
Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
A lot of lost cargo.
Welcome. We were watching your boat the whole way. I hate to be a hard ass, but I've got to ask. Everything you're transporting above board? Nothing dangerous or illicit? I'm sure they checked you on the way in, but I'm gonna have to take a second look. All clear. Not picking up anything unusual. Cargo looks great too. Been a while since we got some of this stuff.
S rank. Oh, already got it up to 2. Oh, almost 3. Actually a great start. Yeah, see, look at that. 15 hours in. So it took a little longer on this harder difficulty to get to this point.
Sorry for the hassle. Can't be too careful these days. Oh, we heard you were carrying a Cupid. That right? You're clear to link us up.
Nice. Okay. So yeah, that's why we had to use a boat. Was there was like a whole bunch of void outs here, and that's what all those craters are on the map. Major void outs. And I guess they filled with water, and stuff like that. But yeah, the geography of the U.S. has kind of changed. Okay. All right, Lake Knot City. Smoke emitting decoy cargo. Interview data. Got a small area here.
So we're finally on the network. Long time coming. We won't hold anything back. Capital Knot City will get everything. If all this info sharing makes everyone safer, I'm all for it. You can bet I'm not the only one here who feels that way. I suppose it was better when Bridges 1 first came this way. At least I don't remember terrorists and BTs making our lives difficult back then. Well, be careful out there. The world's not what it used to be. And thank you.
Finally made it past ground zero, Sam. Congratulations. And thank you. It'll only get harder from here, though. When we first came through, it was different. Peaceful. The 3 cities out there, Lake, Middle, and South Knot, were all on board with our plans for reconstruction. Fragile Express was contracted by all 3 and kept supplies moving and people connected. But that all changed a year ago, when the Separatists carried out their attacks. One took out Middle Knot City. They detonated nukes from the old days. Half of South Knot City went up in the other. Casualties were devastating. Bridges doesn't have the resources to link up the remaining cities on its own. We need to secure the support of everyone, even those who want nothing to do with the UCA. Impossible as that may seem.
The situation has changed dramatically since Bridges 1 first went west. The destruction of Middle Knot in particular forced us to adapt a new strategy. It's like Amelie said, we don't have the time or resources to construct another knot on that scale. That's why we've taken to cutting deals with preppers and the like. Our only recourse is to utilize their shelters to bolster the strength of the network.
Takes a special kind of person to live out here on their own. The kind that'll tell us to fuck off if we ask them to join the UCA.
Oh, we know. No one's expecting them to say yes up front. But even if they don't like dealing with most people, they got on okay with Fragile Express.
Don't tell me. You want us to use her credentials to get in good with them?
Bingo. She's agreed to it too.
And in exchange, she gets...
Nothing really. A chance to get back at Higgs, I suppose? I can't blame her for wanting one. He took everything from her and then some. Time healed some wounds, but not hers. The work ahead won't be simple or easy, but it needs doing. Get some rest for now. We'll talk more later.
Your work is great.
Alright, what's up, Kimoni? How's it going? Looks like he's gonna rest now that he's gotten to this new area.
for me?
It's called a keeper. It means knot in old words. You can also use it to count stuff. I add a knot when I make a friend.
Okay. Then how about I add another knot every time I see you? This must be very important to you if you were able to bring it here. Very special.
It is special. I made it for you.
I'll treasure it, Sam.
Something to eat?
Why are you here?
Ask your boss man.
No. I mean, why are you here?
Got a delivery for a porter. You're gonna need this on the road ahead. This will ID you as an associate of Fragile Express. It's woven from my blood and chiral crystals. Think of it as a kind of bond. Preppers around these parts won't give you trouble so long as you've got it. We were the only people making deliveries out here. This was our territory. Until Higgs fucked it all up. Me, the Express, our reputation, all of it.
And now you want to fuck them back. On your own.
I'm not on my own. The cave, Port Knot City, next to your bed. So far apart, yet somehow we keep meeting. All that BT country in between where I should have been caught in void out. Yet here I am. Here I am.
You can use the beach?
I have a beach. You've got yours. I've got mine. I use it to jump across space. I can't conjure out BTs the way Higgs can, but I can go after him. Chase him to the beach. Problem is, everyone's got their own way in. I'm only allowed to pass through the beach I know and understand. I'm sure you've heard the term multiverse.
You all right?
The jumps take a lot out of me. Suck my blood dry. You're going to Edge Knot City, right? Place is full of terrorists. But if you're dead set on it, then you're gonna have to deal with Higgs sooner or later.
Look, I make deliveries, killing monsters and terrorists. It's not what I do.
What if we did it together? I could use my power to help you. We don't have to want the same thing to be on the same side. I could send you across my beach. To any place the Chiralian's thick enough. Any place connected to the chiral network.
What do you expect in return?
I expect you to think it over. Here. Call it an incentive. And call me if you need me. This will keep us connected. See you when I see you.
Yeah, so now we can fast travel. I mean, any distro center or safe house, as long as it's in the chiral network, and any items you carry will be placed in a private locker. So yeah, you can't use it to cheat deliveries, you know, to try to get through to somewhere that you don't belong. Do your deliveries fair and square. Alright. It says, don't keep the others waiting. We're very close to 3 stars. But we're going to have to save it for tomorrow. I'll probably pick up some more Death Stranding then. See here. We'll start working our way through this new area. Otherwise, I might start playing some more. But yeah, I want to thank you all for watching tonight. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I think we'll probably do some more tomorrow because I'm very excited to actually progress into this next area, and I think we can really get into the good parts of the game here. So, and get into some of the excitement and start building roads and getting different vehicles and interacting with some of the new characters and getting some new weapons as well. So, once again, thank you for watching. Take care. Don't forget to hit that like button. It really helps a lot. Subscribe to the channel. Ring the notification bell so you don't miss out on future videos and podcast episodes. And I think now that I'm feeling well and able to talk a little more, we'll get a new episode of the Shotcast in this week. And once again, thank you for watching. Take care. Be safe. And we'll see you next time.